Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. As Professor Oak says, it's time for me to settle on my journey. Let's see what the starters are. Need arena? Not bad at all. I get a moonstone pretty early. Oh, Porygon Z, that's the one. I probably don't even need to look at the last one. Pharaoh Seed, not bad. But I want this Porygon Z. I actually could lose my first battle, but this is going to be one of the most valuable Pokemon I could have moving through this game. We're going to be more calculated about it this time. Yeah, we're not beating this. Maybe that crit will make it possible. But I think the iron barbs just make this fight pretty impossible. Oh, we got it. Oh man, I hope that's not my first encounter. Oops. Milk tank wouldn't be bad. No. Alright, get the Pokédex and begin the run. Execute. Not bad. You gonna live this tackle though, right? Alright, we good. Why are you wasting resources? Execute. Now you calm down. Get in the Pokeball. You know what? I got something else. Oh, wait. I might be able to hit you one more time. Bro, this is ridiculous. First encounter. Not gonna acknowledge that thing right there. Alright, we failed our first encounter, but we still got this. Rotom, let's go. Well, actually, I do need the potions. I don't have any of those either. Adaptability. I think we're gonna be normal ghost type. We really only have to worry about dark type attacks then. Let me get that download. Two normal types. Oh, don't kill yourself, please. I'm gonna fail another encounter, ain't I? Okay, false alarm. Gold lurk. I didn't mean to do that. Kind of like double tapped. It went ding. This is gonna be really hard to get in a Pokeball, I mean. Nope, failed that one. That one was kind of too hard. Why are there so many Meganium fusions around? I keep failing encounters, but I don't want that. I do want the experience, though. Alright. Alright. Trewag, you're pretty ugly. See what we get. No meganium, no meganium. Oh, this is beautiful. My heart sank for a second. Let's not do this in a crazy way, Larvesta. Here we go. Alright, we are kind of cooking this run. We have a squad. We've missed some encounters, but we've hit some better ones. Now you might be wondering why I came back to Viridian Forest. And the reason is because we're gonna train while progressing as much as we can through the run. So therefore, I'm picking up the items and I'm gonna battle the first few trainers. And when the time comes that I would normally turn back, obviously I'll be a little stronger. But hopefully I'll be where I want to be to do my rival battle. No. Okay, we're gonna live. That was scary. And we also got Flame Body, which will definitely help us very often. As you can already see, it's already kept us alive once. What the heck even is that? Parasect Wigglytuff? Oh, that's top 5 ugliest. Not even kidding. And just out here poisoning everything. This is one of the worst looking fusions I've ever seen. My goodness. It's bad when you make a Gloom Mankey look normal. And I got the antidote for Gloom Mankey right here. Everybody level 8 at the same time. Gassy cake. And Gold and Volter. That's a cool one. Ooh. That was scary. Once again. Always getting scared about this Larvesta because I need to protect it. Alright. That's the sign. Everybody gets a berry. And we're gonna have a very difficult time against Brock if we don't get some better Pokemon on this team. Well, these are good Pokemon, but better for that. Meanwhile, this dude has a freaking Moltres. Oh no! Milk Tank, this is your job. No. Alright, so the physical attacks aren't doing nothing. We need some flinches. Before these embers do too much. Alright, we're good. Pretty rough start though. Nido Seed. I'm gonna stomp it. I know it's got iron barbs. So he's Psybeam? Psybeam's gonna be the play. Jeez. Ugh. These two Pokemon should never be fused. Now after we beat him, we got another encounter, because we can now go here. Secret Garden. Alright. No. I have two Pokemon weak to rock and two Pokemon resisted by rock. What to do? got scrappy, so I'm stomping. Oh. That is slightly unfortunate. Oh look, B-Dash. Haven't seen you in a minute. You were from like my first run. Oh, wait. One of my really weak Pokemon to rock has absorbed now. That probably isn't enticing enough, though. Oh yeah, big pecs. Probably not the ability I want. Oh man, that would be such an awesome thing to get a fusion with before this freaking rock type gym. Okay. There we go. I thought that was 2-hit kill. That first one gave me doubts. Yeah, as I said, as long as we don't encounter a rock dark type, Porygon, Tom should be able to carry in the gym battle. Let me get my money right. Sorry, I had to go talk to Damon. Not that I think anybody's even up yet, but oh, that's a double mag cargo. Look at the extra eyes. Yawn, not good. But we're just uproar. Yeah, no yawn. Right? Yeah, no yawn. Okay, uproar can counter yawn. You don't learn stuff like that in competitive battling. All good. Steel type? Alright, is this doing more? No, did not think so. And now, I think we're ready for Brock. It's gonna be Larvesta and Poritom. But we can do this. Alright, the Q-Knight. I've seen this Pokemon before, but we know it's also 4 times weak to absorb. Big damage, kind of. Fairy Rock. Looks like a job for Pori Tom. Oop. Oh, this is actually potentially bad. No crits, please. Alright, we made it. No agility. We got nasty pot. We don't need agility. All right. Do we want to use the Wonder Trade ticket when we have 4? Well, actually, there is one Pokemon among these that I would gladly use this one. No. No. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. I'm not gonna use the Wonder Trade ticket. At least not yet. Actually, while I'm here, might as well. Come on, Encounter. Let me get some with a good ability. Since you're offering. Well, not Miltank. Already have Miltank. Rodel with the hidden ability Shell Armor. Not bad at all. Yes, raise the defense. Yes. I'll wait until his defense is all the way up before I hit it again. Let's just try the Pokeballs. This is the Pokemon I need, because this is going to help me so much against Misty. Alright. We're getting them levels. Now I'm just thinking. Oh, it's Impish too? That's actually really good. We are composing a team, folks. One moment while I take a bathroom break. Okay. Well, technically just one. Technically just one. But I'm working on the second. What moves do you have? That's probably all of them. I teach you Rock Tomb, right? No. But you, I could. Could be grass normal. And able to... Ooh, that's not a bad idea. Let's do it. That's it, right here. Get ready. It's a milk tank fusion. You know it's gonna be disgusting. As I said. Let's go. Scrappy and impish. Oh, we are cooking. I want to do this as a double battle. That's why I had to line it up like that. I get low-key mad at myself when I forget to do that. Hey, yo, what? Whoa. Alright, I think we gonna focus. Oh, that's hitting everybody. Alright, let's plot. Oh, really? This is not bad. Although that thing does have a focus energy off. Gotta take it down. Alright, that's what we did it for. Let's go. I think I'm gonna end up trading away the Fletchling. Glad I didn't stay in too. food time. Now you can beat this, right? Maybe this? I can use that outside of battle. That's busted. Let's see, water type. It wasn't, but it don't matter. Snubble, Intimidate, and Fairy type. And Onyx. I hope Onyx has sturdy, because I'm pretty sure it doesn't get another ability, right? Guess I was wrong. One try. If it don't go in, I fail my encounter. Alright. Ooh, Ferrothorn. Oh, and it's got rollout. That's kind of scary, but you know how we coming with the fire attacks. Oh, that's not good. We can't be having that. Yeah, we on the Infinite Fusion. We actually got a really good run started right here. I've missed some or I've failed some encounters, more accurately said. But other than that, we kind of cooking. Oh yeah. Hey yo. Was that the freaking last rollout or what? Hey yo. Okay. I about panicked for a second. I ain't trying to lose no key party members. Now like this Snubble and the Fletchling, they are a little expendable, but we got some good stuff. We got the Poritom, normal ghost type. Although it is adamant nature, that's unfortunate. We got the Nasty Plot special move set. We got the Miltank Grotle, Impish Nature, Scrappy, good physical move set, and Larvesta it's gonna be very key for them dark types throughout the run. Dark types because they're the only thing that can hit Poritom super effectively. Them dark types, and you never know. Could be a Darkrai, could be a... Oh, I forgot to talk to Brock. That was the other reason for coming out. Now, if you want to talk about things that we've learned through all these runs on Infinite Fusion, you really want to have a fairy type until you feel like you're safe from Dragon's Rage. So I would love to have Snubble leveled up and keep using him. And then the Fletchling, I'm honestly the most on the fence about. I actually might use my Wonder Trade ticket on Fletchling. But we'll see. Maybe I could use a Talonflame. I don't know. Thing about Talonflame though is it's liable to kill itself, you know? So why not get something to get a little boosted experience? Maybe it won't be quite the same quality, but maybe some boosted experience will help. Maybe it will be the same quality. Bungar. Uh-oh. Don't tell the Pokemon community. Alright, we did that. The Snubble is getting up to a safe level. So what is Snubble's ability? I guess it's not intimidate. You run away. Maybe we could evolve this fletchling and make a fairy flying type. Let's see. Is this psychic type? Yeah. Ghost type? Oh, not good. Alright, Snubble. That's enough of that. No. Yeah, what you said. Oh, mammalian. You pack that up. Pack it up. That worked out pretty well for me. Although I hate this. Oh my goodness. Look at the eyes on that thing. Can't risk Larvesta. Oh. Alright. I said we want to protect the Larvesta, but I think we got this. What the heck? I have to sadly admit I kinda like that fusion. many times can I be paralyzed in a row? Oh. Rotini. Remember, don't trust the dragon types. Do not trust them. Alright, you gotta calm down. But since you're making an uproar, actually, dang it. Not a bad fusion. What are you doing there, buddy? Let's see, maybe it'll be water type. Well, I am favoring Pori Tom. Remember, Pori Tom and Grovyle. I gotta come up with some better names for the Pokemon. But remember, they're gonna be the ones I need for the gym. They really ain't close to where I need them either. Matter of fact, I'm not even gonna risk nothing. I'm really not favoring anyone too heavily, though, if you think about it. My team's been very balanced this whole run. Come on, I need this thing to evolve. What the heck? Crap, it can bite. Alright, Legender. Ta-da! Easy experience. And now energy drink 2 is dead. Flame body. Alright. That's how we get. I'm thinking. No, the time is when we get out of this cave. The time is not now. Bro, this team is so much better than any of the teams I've had before. I'm not even playing. So much better. Yeah, perfect. Just in case it would have innards out. Alright, let's see what we get. Not the best, but maybe later on. Lampant is the encounter. Don't really want the lampent, gotta admit. Okay, I kinda do like that actually. If it stays rock poison, that's pretty good. I'll need that. But for the love of God, let's give this boy a rare candy. Matter of fact, let's get another level. Ooh. There we go. What are you doing hiding all the way down there, though? Now this thing's out here trying to get itself killed. Look at it. It's cute in a terrible way. There you go. Now look at you. Bad switch. Oh. Time to go. I'm gonna trust my ability to destroy this thing. Yeah, this too. Ah, Volt Absorb. Well, how about this? Oh, come on. For real? This is how it's gonna be? Right now, the current point of the Nuggets Bridge challenge is really just to get Pori Tom and Mildle strong enough to beat Misty. And it's doing a great job of that so far. Beast. Oleon is a hoe. I learned this in previous runs. See, low key, out of pocket. Honestly. Like, what do you think you're doing, dog? Low key, that was way out of pocket. This is what I be trying to tell y'all. Almost lost. Alright. I also am wondering. I'm gonna save that subject for later until I know I'm not, you know, gonna jinx myself on losing a Pokemon. Because I was just gonna complain about almost losing a Pokemon. I'm not gonna do that. But what I am gonna do is wonder, are the experience share, is it hurting my runs, you think? Well, I think the deaths are really hurting my runs, let's be real. No voltage board, let's go. Galvantula for an encounter. Now that's not too shabby at all. Come on now, I believe in myself. We got this. No kill, no crit. No crit, no kill. Oh yeah, easy. But let's think. I got an idea. Wait, no, I do have an idea. Please let me share this ability. Need it bug electric or bug fire. I don't care what it looks like. Yes. And yes. Let's get this next gym badge. You always gotta rear your ugly head. Always doing the most, too. Or at least the most you can. Hey, yo, that's a fusion. I smoked it, but that's a fusion. You know what? Let's try this rock jump real quick. Just see what it does. Why not lower some speed? It was a very good idea. Alright, we're ready. Actually, we're gonna smoke Misty, honestly. We're gonna smoke Misty. Unless she got something really busted, we're gonna smoke her. Oh yeah, this is already over before it began. Not only does she not have something busted, she got weak stuff. Just give Misty buckets real quick. Alright. Let me get this crit on you. That did not happen. So about that crit. Okay then. Just to let you know, that was never gonna work. No, I'm good. Badge number 2 though. Still no deaths. This is definitely the best run so far. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do next. Well, we'll go in here real quick. Before we go that way, let's go down here. I meant to go the other way. Whoa, watch out. A Ferrothorn. That's pretty good, I think. Oh, that was a beautiful catch. Honestly, that was a beautiful catch. You see what I'm talking about? This was a beautiful catch. Yo, what's up, Mac?
Getting everything turned on here.
Yeah, I told you I like to start early.
Huh?
I told you I like to start early.
I know. Yeah, no, that's fine.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't. I'm doing something totally different anyway, so I figured, we're just hanging out. But I've already been going 3 hours.
Dang. Alrighty then.
But, I knew I was starting a new run on this Nuzlocke today, so I was like, start early, play a lot, hang out with the guys.
Hold on a second. Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome back to another Shiny Shuriken stream. We're live. Good morning, good morning. We got Amoongus here.
Yo, what's up, everybody?
And let's just get right into it. Here we go. I'm gonna start the morning off with another round of Flake Cocoa Eggs. See if we can finish off the set
You got one shiny yesterday, right? Not two, right?
Technically I got one. I got a Quaxley in the morning, and then I got Flake Cocoa last night on stream.
Yeah,
And then
I mean one
two
Flake
Dunsparce.
Cocoa. One Flake Cocoa, I mean.
Yeah, one Flake Cocoa. Yo, what's up, dog? Let's see here. What's my outbreaks today? We got Magneton. Ooh, Tatsugiri's kind of cool. Bronzong, Golduck. Blamet. A lot of the same. Flittle, Rufflet, Magikarp. It's actually a lot of outbreaks today.
Got this Ferrothorn I just caught. What to do with the Ferrothorn?
Alright, let's go back here. Or I did say I was gonna do I did say I was going to do Sprigatito today, didn't I? Well, let's try to finish off the Skeledirge line.
Nah, this might be nuts. Wait a minute.
I'm hopeful to get Regidrago today.
Steel Fairy fusion of Snubble and Ferrothorn? This might be nuts. Oh, it's ugly though.
Yo, what's up, Bruno? Good morning.
But we got the Iron Barbs. Careful Nature. I'm cool with this.
I need to figure out how to get my Discord wasn't. Yeah, my Discord audio glitch.
Yeah, no, this is a good run. I have stuff. Straight up.
I was just cursing at Furret the whole time. Why are you cursing at Furret? See, what I would like is I want to be able to stream people in the Discord without having to put headphones on and make it clean. Like when I put my headphones on, obviously it sounds. Oh no, they weren't plugged in. No. Whatever. You want to say something now?
Test?
Nope, that didn't work.
No, can't.
Oh wait, I remember what I gotta do.
Yeah, you got me looking at my sound levels as well. I think, I don't know. It may be, I think it's pretty good.
See, now they should be able to hear you, but now I gotta wear headphones, which I don't like.
Yeah, I feel that. But I'm not wearing headphones, but yeah.
Hate having to wear headphones. But it really does make for like the cleanest volume.
Right.
Alright. Whatever.
4 times.
Do this until I get sick of it.
Well.
I hear the stream twice. That was because I had it open on my phone.
I can't get any more encounters right now, so I can't get the experience share really yet. Unless I just wanted to burn some fusion items, but that's just gonna lower
the headphones looks funny.
Lower my levels.
You in the mirror looks funny.
We're not doing that.
Joke's on you, I don't got no mirrors. Joke's on you, that's a lie. I've been to your mom's room. I know there's a mirror. Alright, so I gotta put all this stuff back so I can start breeding these things.
Had to go grab my next energy drink before this one ran out.
I have to leave at some point to go pick up a monster, or else he's gonna be so mad.
Yeah, right now, one of the best parts about my stream, I was, up early and drinking energy drinks, so I ironically as a joke to myself, put next to the death counter, an energy drink death counter. And I don't have any Pokemon deaths yet, which is honestly like a miracle. The early game bad luck deaths where for example something gets Dragon Raged is so frequent on these runs that I can't believe I've avoided it past 2 badges.
How's Amungus's volume, Izzy?
But
What's up, Maximus?
I've got a goal in my head now. Keep the Pokemon death under the energy drink death.
A little low. It's been so long since I tweaked OBS settings, and I feel like I did a lot of tweaking on things, over just the time of just playing, because obviously I use OBS and I play through it outside of streams, and I feel like it's been so long since I tweaked all the things. A lot of them got reset to different properties. I had to reset a lot of stuff, especially on this, on the scenes that I don't use very frequently, like this dual hunting one. I definitely had to reset everything. All the stuff was I came in here and all the Pokemon sizes were ridiculous. Just got back from the salon. Oh, Barry looking fresh. Barry got the fresh cut this morning. Jeez.
Oh no,
ready to take on the
world. Your cut, G.
I like your cut, G. Absolutely. Got my hair straightened. oh. Alright, well, good morning, Izzy. Good morning, Bruno. Good morning, Maximus. Good morning, Doug. Morning, everybody. So, we're going to have a long day ahead of us. I got to plan out a couple of things. One, I have to figure out when to go to the store and get a monster so I can make my promise to Izzy. Two, I do have a draft league battle tonight that I have not prepped for or done anything for. I made the competition ID last night, and I was thinking about trying to get the prep done before I went to bed last night. I'm not gonna lie, I lasted maybe a half hour after I got off stream and I went to bed.
Yeah, how late did you go? I couldn't make it through your whole stream. I fell asleep.
11:30.
Oh,
I made
well.
it 6 hours and 17 minutes on the comeback.
Work nights, I get tired early.
Oh, for sure.
I guess 11:30 isn't that late, but I fell asleep for sure.
I was halfway. Honestly, it was my contacts were killing me. My contacts went insta dry for some reason, and that was the worst thing that was bothering me. So I was like, guys, I gotta go. I couldn't take it.
Oh. That is
Me6 hasn't been
good.
showing the notifications, so I placed your stream and pinged them. Oh, yeah, that's right. Me6 hasn't been posting the notifications. That's right. Forgot. Let's see. Let's see. Where was the other thing I was gonna post? Oh yeah, thanks, Izzy, you reminded me. I'm out here releasing Quakotos.
Yeah.
Okay. Thanks, Izzy. So yeah, so we're gonna do a little play Coco, to start the morning off, and then we're gonna bounce around. I think today, I'm gonna try and get some union circles going. I'm gonna try and do some Dynamax adventures today. Kind of want to just try and get a little bit of everything.
That does sound like a good idea. Although, I'm kind of rolling right now on this run.
Hey, what's up, Andre?
Kind of.
What?
I don't know. I might
your
face
favorite
my
shiny
first
hunting
death
method?
right here. Hey, what's up, Izzy? Thanks for stopping by.
What's wrong with the question? I felt like it was a pretty basic
Here
question.
we go. We are in a pretty
SOS?
annoying
I like
situation right here.
I can't put like a load of options. I can only put 4, so I just put like the 4 most prevalent right now. Because basically you can random encounter hunt in Scarlet Violet, you can sandwich hunt, and then you can Masuda. That's pretty much it. There's nothing to really soft reset for. I would say Dynamax Adventure. You would say Dynamax Adventure?
My accuracy's been lowered and I'm arena trapped in, and they have synthesis, so we're in a pretty annoying situation right here.
Alright, I think I'm ready for that. Shiny hunting's mundane and boring, that's why it's funny. Yeah, I mean, that's just an opinion, bro.
Uh-oh.
It's mundane and boring to you, but it's not to others. There's a very large section of people that like shiny hunting. Dynamax Adventures were kind of fun. They were... I remember saying when they came out, I was like, yo, these are the most amazing things they've ever created. And then I was like, then you get to know like every mechanic of them, and you're like, why did they make them like this? Why do they hate us?
Oh, finally got the poison. That's gonna help a lot. And if we could get this, that would be even better.
Does everybody see the piece of avocado that's on the floor? There's a piece of avocado on the floor for my cats. Right there. Right there. They just leave avocados on the floor. Cats and their avocados, I tell you. We got the morning coffee, guys, don't worry. Mmm. Oh, that's just delicious. I've got nothing but love for Izzy. I'll tell you, Monster will never compare to coffee. I used to have the same opinion.
Is this a ghost or a ground? Let's find out.
Haven't stopped shiny hunt. I
Oh
really do
wait,
feel like
my
there's a snowball
freaking
moment for
accuracy is still shot.
It feels deeply. Boy! Hoping that you get the Reggie Drago. Me too. Me too. I should change the Fuecoco to a Croco. Because that's technically what I'm hunting.
Yeah.
And I know that would make Amoongus happy.
Crocolore is goated.
Bro, I remember when it came out, I was like, this is the worst Pokemon I've ever seen.
I remember when it came out, I was like, this is the best Pokemon I've ever seen.
Matt got me in shiny hunting too, and he told me to breed a 6IV Grookey I had. Wow, I got a lot of people into shiny hunting apparently. Cool. Shiny Grookey popped up, and I was like, oh, this is cool. So yeah, I really do feel like there's like a snowball moment for everybody when you get a shiny, like really early when you're doing it, like when you start to do it, right? When you start to shiny hunt, and you're like, oh, I got it. Why did this happen so easily? you know, and you just kind of like wonder, then you just want to do it more. You want to see like if it's always this easy, and then it makes like the hard hunts that are really, really tough go by quicker. Do I have my Sprigatito? Where is Sprigatito? No, let's grab that while we're in here. Gotta make sure I have all my gifts. Sprigatito, Florigato. Florigato is probably my favorite of those three. Sprigatito, Florigato, and Yascarada. I like
Florigato is pretty awesome.
It reminds me of Puss in Boots.
Yeah.
I already have Yascarada. Okay, so I think I'm good here because I have Quaxley. And we can just reuse that one. Okay. I can close that. And who was I selecting? Crocolore. Okay, now I'm all set.
Oh, I know one thing I need to do. I need to learn some moves.
Alright. Stream is set up. Alright, guys, make sure you guys hit that like button for me. Show some love on the stream. Appreciate it. Helps me get into the algorithm. Helps us make new friends. That's my new saying. Let's see. Game Freak is really making me mad. Just announce a release date for DLC. Facts, bro. I'm with you on that one, actually. Facts. Big facts.
For real.
And then Esper happened, and I hated everything. I also feel like there is a chance for shiny hunting to be ruined by one singular hunt. Bro, I'm cool with long hair, but one thing I hate is the sideburns that that's what they called, I don't know. You're getting tacos. Funny thing about me and shinies, I used to think that shiny Miltank was a male. Yeah, you told me last night. Next gen, the water cat starter. I'm making some homemade carbonara pasta. I'll share with anyone who wants. That sounds delicious. You think it's too much to hope for a Gen 5 new game and all old games on the Switch next year? Yes, that's too much to hope for. Yes, I would say that is too much to hope for. Hopefully we get something. I would think next year we get a spin-off side game kind of thing.
Oh no.
You know, maybe another Legends title, maybe a Let's Go title. I think a lot of people want those. Let's Poke Crypto. I need to evolve Finison. Need a quick code in Union, please. Can anybody help out Poke Crypto with a Union? You guys can also join the Discord. There's people in the Discord that can help out with that too. But I don't know if Izzy. I know you said you were grabbing your Switch. I think you're making pasta right now. I don't know if anybody can grab Switch and help them out. Me, but with the Eevee and the Dratini and Sword and Shield over almost 5,000 and 10,000 eggs, never again. See, and that's what I don't like about Masuda is it's wildly unpredictable. Some people just have amazing luck with Masuda. I'm not one of them. I hope that our first DLC is around the corner. I think I have to click that. I don't know. We'll see. I would say that thinking that we're gonna get a Gen 5 remake and what else did he say? And all old games on the Switch next year, I would say yes, that is too much to hope for. I think they'll stagger that one. I've only done 2 Masuda hunts and I got my targets. I mean, if you stick to it, no matter how long it takes, I mean, Masuda will work, technically. It's just that Masuda is supposed to give you the best chances of an early shiny. And I don't feel like Masuda always works like that. Like, you saw my not my Sprigatito, my Quaxley. Well, Sprigatito too. Sprigatito went 920. Quaxley went 1014. Yo, Barry, alright, gotta go for now. I'll be back, though. Bye, guys. Later, Barry. Have a good day. Off to work. I'll stop by again on break or after work. Good luck with them shinies. Later, California. Have a good day at work. Decidueye and Play Coco. Very nice. California's just a regular old working stiff.
Yeah, no doubt. I would say on the Masuda thing, oh no, there's that first death. But I would say it's always been like my go-to hunting method. But
I'm invested in crypto.
the problem with Masuda isn't the odds, is it's boring.
It's very boring. Masuda is very boring. Absolutely.
There are so much more fun shiny hunting methods that I tend to avoid it. I mean, then again, it's also like, if it's like, let me get this shiny real quick, that's probably the way I'll do it, you know?
It depends on the shiny, and it depends on the game. So, Scarlet Violet, there's really not a reason to Masuda hunt outside of the starters.
Agreed.
You know, if you need something, you can just pop a sandwich and go get it.
Agreed.
You know, if you want a shiny of a Pokemon in Scarlet and Violet, I mean, this is probably the fastest game I ever basically got every single shiny. I want to say it was maybe like a month. It was a month. And I had every shiny in this game except for the 3 family Mousehold, 3 segment to Dunsparce, and the starters. That was it. I had everything else that I needed. You've seen, I don't know if you've looked, but I've seen multiple people do full shiny living dexes within the game of everything that's available. So they they bred out the 9 starters, and then they went out and they just sandwich hunted everything because it's all right there. I'll remember my first sandwich forever. My first sandwich on Scarlet Violet, I did a fairy sandwich. Went down to the Area 0, had 3 shiny Screamtail and 2 shiny Fluttermane on my first ever sandwich.
Yeah, I remember that now.
Like, I was like, oh, this is broken. I was like, oh no, if this is how it is every single time, it's bad. This is bad. Like, this is too easy.
It's definitely not for everybody else.
No. If you don't like easy shiny hunting, obviously, Scarlet and Violet is probably one of your least favorite games. I think Full Odds Hunters probably dislike Scarlet Violet. They probably dislike Legends Arceus quite a bit. The shiny hunting methods have been kind of getting... I feel like we had like a really easy hunting method in SOS hunting from Gen 7.
Yeah.
Went to Gen 8, kind of remedied that, made it a little bit more harder. Because there wasn't really a solid hunting method in Sword and Shield. There was the battle method, but the battle method was really crap. It was not good. So I think people were a little bit happier with Sword and Shield, but everybody hated Sword and Shield at the same time, so I don't know. And then Scarlet Violet was like, nah, never mind. Here's the easiest shiny hunting method we've ever come up with. Shoutouts to all the people, though, that went out and found all the sandwich recipes through coding.
True.
Imagine we didn't have that available to us. Imagine nobody told us how to make the sandwiches.
Oh, we would have been trying to figure that out forever.
Just imagine, like, the first time somebody finds a shiny or a sparkle power. It's like, what is this?
Well, to be fair, to give us a little bit of credit, I think Herba Mysticas are a pretty good clue, you know?
And, yeah, I mean, there's stuff at the school that apparently teaches you a little bit. I still haven't finished all my school lessons in this game. Yo, what's up, YY? Pick a Gen 1 Pokemon that's in Scarlet and Violet. A Gen 1 Pokemon that's in Scarlet and Violet. I don't know, Pikachu? You gave me no context behind this question. You know how when you do the end game and there's the walk down through area 0? Well, I got a full odd shiny Dunsparce just chilling there. That's cool. I mean, I know Charizard's in the game. But I just picked Pikachu. I'm gonna go hunt that real quick then. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, I'm glad I gave you Pikachu instead of Charizard. Because you would have had to go do Masuda, and that stinks. I'm done, Izzy. You're the best. That's awesome. Thank you, Izzy. Appreciate you. What was I saying? Oh yeah, shiny hunting methods. So, I don't know. I mean, it's fine. I don't mind the sandwich method. It was nice to be able to just get this kind of done and get it out of the way. You know, it was nice for my life because I just moved to Florida and I wanted to go do stuff and explore and be outside and live in my new, like, location. So, not having to spend a year plus on shiny hunting for this game was actually pretty nice for me. I don't know what you're saying.
How do I freaking hurt this thing?
I don't know what that was. Izzy, you know what that was? You were the one deleting those messages real quick.
Okay, I was like, you don't mean me, right? Cause I'm just
Sure, if anyone needs
thinking
anything
out
else, let me
loud.
know. In so long, I've not been the one time out. You're chill, Bruno. I also forgot to look at what time I started this sandwich, so I don't know how long I'm supposed to go for. Oh, I guess technically I have my stream counter.
Whew.
What did their message even mean? I don't even know what that message means.
What the heck is that?
How's Beerus?
He's doing alright.
I don't have any cats right now. It's kind of crazy. Please tell someone. Yeah, it was like, tell someone, but then it wasn't like any message. There wasn't any message.
Summer's, you know, I mean, Beerus is only 2 and all, but since I've gotten Beerus, which was in the summer, fleas have gotten pretty bad here on him, and I finally found a flea medicine recently that cleared them all the way out. It was a chewable tablet, though, that I put in his food, but it does the trick.
Right. Your cat goes outside, right?
Not anymore. Not since that one day.
Not since the woods?
That was it.
Any chance you play through Pokemon Xenoverse for a change of content? Could. You know, I'm not really great at series. I would love to do better. I'm gonna be honest. I would love to do. I'm totally honest about all of my downfalls. I'm real with. I'll always keep it real with you guys. Like, I don't want to be like a fake YouTuber. I don't want to lie consistently. I mean, I have hopes. Like, oh, I hope I can do this. I hope I can come back to streaming. Could I do the Xenoverse playthrough? I could try. We could definitely try. I do want to start putting more content into the channel. Like I said yesterday, last night on stream, the guys got me all inspired. Amoonga's been posting crazy loads of content. Art's been back on streaming and posting videos and stuff, and Bishme's been going after it. He's been grinding. The change in the YouTube monetization policy got him rolling on it. Like, he's actually grinding.
That's
Sosa
definitely
been
part of
back
what
at it.
motivated me too.
everybody been back on the grind, and it's like it's been motivating me to get back to it because like I guess one part of it is I didn't set a goal for myself. After the only goal I ever set was to hit 1K and get monetized because I thought it'd be cool to say.
Right.
I didn't have a goal past that. I didn't want this to become a main job or anything. Like, I don't want to be some giant YouTuber. I don't. I have a career that I like. So, I don't need this, but I've always enjoyed it. So, but yes, we will try to play through Xenoverse. I will try to kick off that series. Let's do it. Sparta is now sleeping on the couch. She can climb things now. She's an agile kitty. Nice. It's good to hear.
Yeah, so, I mean...
Oh, this question's for you, Amungus. Amungus, what did you end up doing about him getting out?
Well, that's why I was just finishing the story, so... we had... Mac knows the story off stream about this particular episode where I decided Beerus didn't need to go outside anymore. So I brought him in, and, you know, he had a couple rough weeks of not liking that, but it's been about a month, and we brought him in and found a good medicine that got rid of the fleas that came with him being outside, and I'd say Beerus is on the up right now.
That's good. That's good.
He don't need to be outside.
My cats go outside, but they have a screened-in lanai, so I mean they can't. I had a dream there was an alligator in my pool last night.
That'd be cool.
I woke up and it felt very. You know, you got dreams. That
Not the
really
alligator
weird.
thing. The catio.
Izzy said, "I heard something pop. Who popped a monster?" That was Amungus.
Yes. We have experienced a Pokemon death, but not as many as energy drinks, so we're good.
It would be really cool to get the Regidrago today. God, I hope I get the Regidrago today.
We've killed 3 energy drinks, but only 1 Pokemon, so that's pretty good.
I think what I'll do probably at some point here, maybe in a couple of hours, what I think I'll do is I will put like the stream on the We Will Be Right Back page, and I will go over to the close store. We have a store just down the road. That should take me about 10 to 15 minutes to get there and back, just because I'm out the way back of my neighborhood.
Right.
You know what I dislike?
What?
I understand the reasonings behind it. So okay, so I live in an HOA. It's called a homeowners association for those that don't know what that is. It's essentially like a gated community that, you know, you pay dues into, and you get a say in some of the stuff that goes on in your community area. You're responsible for like the upkeep of your area, all this stuff. Like the city doesn't do it, your HOA does it. So anyway, I'm in this HOA, and people have a love-hate relationship with HOAs. I don't really mind ours too much right now. It's fine. Some things.
No.
There are some things. Oh, another death.
Yeah.
There are some things that bother people, but so like when I want to leave the neighborhood, here's one thing that bothers me: is the people. People annoy the heck out of me when I just want to simply leave. So, speed limit's 25. That's a standard speed limit. I get it, okay? It's 25 miles an hour. That's standard. I'll go like 30. I always drive a few miles over the speed limit. And I think, for the most part, everyone does.
Right.
But we have one main road. It's a pretty large road. It's not like these are tight, narrow roadways. So anyway, when I'm driving down that road, yes, I'll go like 30 miles an hour. I know I'm going over the speed limit, but there will be these Karens of a mom that are just like both hands like, slow down, just yelling from the sidewalks. It's like, what's wrong? Am I driving on the sidewalk? Am I about to hit you? Like, are you worried? Like, I'm not some drunk driving home from the bar. It is 6 a.m. and I'm going to work, you know, something like that. It's like, what is wrong with you? Like, that's the one thing I can't stand is when, and I get it, like,
It's to be expected, kinda.
it's such a parent thing to do, and I keep thinking to myself, like, will that happen if I have a kid, you know, or when I have a kid? Will that happen? Will I do that kind of stuff? Will I yell at people to slow down? I really hope not. I've never been that type of person.
There might be levels to it, but probably on some things.
If you're doing 65 in a 20, yeah, I'd probably be like, holy God, slow down. But I've got some Dolce de Leca Italian waffle cookies. What's up? I don't know that Derp posting today, 11 p.m. my time, 4 your time. What are you talking about?
Yeah, see, this is what I was saying about I've avoided most of the just bad luck. And then a freaking Kirim comes and kills something. Yeah.
When you play a Nuzlocke, right?
Yeah.
Okay. When you play a game, whatever playthrough style that ends up when the Pokemon faints, they're actually dead, right? You can't use them ever again.
Right.
Whatever playthrough it is, most commonly a Nuzlocke. What do you think is the most stressful thing in terms of possible death scenario?
I don't know how to describe it, but I think I can convey it in a way Pokemon fans understand. It happened to my Darkrai. The crit that you know is coming, and you're like, but you know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't increase the odds of the crit. The crit odds never change, but the fact that you know it's coming, it always happens. That's it. You know what I'm talking about? That's the moment.
Yeah. I would say for me, it's catching wild Pokemon.
Oh, I feel like I'm great at that. I feel like
you get your route encounter, and so you're gonna do the catch, right? And I would say the most stressful is knowing that you have to have your Pokemon sit there to take hits. And that's where the crit thing comes into play. It's like, okay, please don't crit. Please don't crit my Pokemon and kill him. I'm not trying to replace him with you. I'm trying to add you.
yeah. I mean, yeah, I just feel like I'm pretty good at those situations. I just did a pretty good one to catch this Ferrothorn I got. I caught a Ferrothorn with a level, it was level 16 Ferrothorn with a level 7 Pokemon that had Fire Spin and was using the Fire Spin damage to wear it down, and had used Minimize to raise my evasiveness and wasn't getting hit, and got it down just low enough, caught the Ferrothorn. It was quite skillful. I feel like I do that kind of stuff quite frequently.
For a Nuzlocke, you have to study. And I think, there are things about Pokemon. I would say this. If you want to do certain things about Pokemon, battling is always my go-to example. I think the thing that helped me learn how to battle really, really well, I got really good at battling. I think I have a really good natural talent for it. Draft League. Draft League teaches you so much if you actually put in the work for the preps and everything. You go out, you're studying these various Pokemon, you learn about them. Draft League uses, for the most part, a lot of the most common Pokemon out there. 1.69. Yep. So you'll get to learn about, this generation, you'll learn about Skeledirge, or that's a bad example. You'll learn about Chien-Pao.
No.
What's up here? Oh, cute. Thank you, bro. You'll learn about Chien-Pao, and you'll learn about Dragonite. You'll learn about Common Terras, and learn about all this stuff, and it's just the best way to learn hands-on. Unless you just want to watch stuff, watching is a very good way to learn things too.
Yeah.
I credit my VGC success with all the VGC that I watch. Would you learn about Annihilate? You would learn about Annihilate. Yep. Annihilate usually gets picked up in Draft League. I remember after I joined my first Draft League, and started getting into all of it, really like season 2 and 3 of PWD was where I would say my battle abilities like really took off, because I started putting in the work for the prep.
Well, one thing that, I mean, I don't play draft leagues anymore, especially like I used to. But one thing I would give that format over like the Smogon ladder formats and tiering system in general is we've both carried on a lot about how we don't agree with their banning thought process. And draft league players, if your opponent drafted Annihilate, which is a Pokemon that I'm really not sure should have got banned in OU. If your opponent drafted Annihilate, it's like, I only have to deal with this once, so I'm just going to deal with it. And
here's what I'll say about Showdown, about that comment. The problem with Showdown is they're too quick to ban. They don't let things develop. Like, if they would have left Annihilate alone for a while, they would have actually seen it's not that big of a problem.
Right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying is I just feel there's a lot more opportunity to learn how to deal with stuff.
Is it dumbbells or dumbbells? Look at me flexing my 720p. I think
it's bells.
D-U-M. I think it's
bells.
D-U-M and then bells.
Yes, bells.
It's not D-U-M-B-B-E-L-S. It's the second one, without the double B.
Yeah.
Here's what I'd say. If you guys ever want to get into Pokemon battling, you want to learn how to battle and stuff, I'm going to be that guy. Showdown is not the place to go for it right away. Showdown will teach you a very different type of battling. Because if you ever try to go over to cartridge and do battling on cartridge, it's going to be very different. You're going to see a lot of different stuff. Because you're going to be like, whoa, they have dupe items, or they slept 2 of my Pokemon. Like, all the things that are built into the coding for Showdown don't exist in the actual Pokemon. There are things I like about Showdown. Like, I really like that idea. And what's funny is the official meta for Pokemon VGC, even Pokemon VGC doesn't allow for dupe items. Which is so weird.
Yeah,
because if you look at like most of the rule sets that they build, it allows for the use of same Pokemon, like ignore species clause. It allows for use of double items. Like, you can have 6 choice scarps. I mean, like, you can have 6 choice banded this or that. 6 choice, you can have 3 choice bands, 3 choice specs. Just go in and swing.
I mean, I agree with that for the sake of memes, but we learned that why dupe items is broken, like, as soon as items came out, Like, dupe items, I used to play with dupe items whenever, me and you first started battling. It was something that you would get onto me for, and at first I was like, yeah, it's not that bad, and then upon more thinking about it, I was like, actually, dupe items is kind of disgusting. It's never been allowed, has it? It really hasn't.
Because, like, a lot of it goes into how you scout out your opponent's team, right? I do think the general approach is that you think that there's not going to be duplicate items.
Right.
So like Sash is one. Sash can stop a sweep, right? A Sash can stop your sweep. So if you dealt with the Sash early on, and you think to yourself like, oh, there's not going to be another focus Sash, and then all of a sudden, boom, there's another Sash, and it wrecks it. It's just unfortunate. Like, yeah, you should be able to readapt and keep going, but. What's my favorite team build for competitive in Scarlet Violet?
I'll give another example. There's also things this generation like booster energy, where it's like you just get to turn every Pokemon or multiple Pokemon into sweepers for free.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, come on, one.
Yeah. Like you deal
One
with
is a very good advantage. Very good.
Chien Pao speed creeps Fluttermane by 1 IV. So then Fluttermane comes in with a booster energy and its speed is now faster and it just smokes it with a Moonblast. And then you're like, okay, fine, I lived on my Sash, I killed the Flutter, and then in comes whatever, Roaring Moon with another speed boosting booster energy. It's like, oh, come on.
Right, it's... One was just fine. One was a very good advantage, you know.
Yo, good morning, Arts.
Swung the battle, did cool things.
Competitive in Scarlet Violet, singles or doubles? I would say, what I would say is that like I don't really think I have a team build for singles because I will say this generation has been a lot more VGC friendly for me.
I always play more singles. I like
favorite
some
team
doubles
build-
more than other generations. This generation,
I would say that my Orlando team was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed my Orlando team. Fluttermane is clutch. I would be interested to see how well Bundle actually does with like Water Pulse or something instead of Hydro Pump, because Hydro Pump has really cost me. PWD the God, what's up? Welcome to the stream. But Flutter, I really loved using Scizor in Hartford at the Hartford Regionals. Scizor was clutch. It did so much. Steel Terra Golden Go is everywhere, and I had a close combat on Scizor, and I actually caught a couple of people with that. Even though it's open team sheet, I was able to call out and predict some Terras. So I'm clicking close combat into a Ghost type and predicting that they're gonna Terra. So like I was really gambling the bag, you know, and I got it. So I would say Flutter, Scizor. I mean, Bundle is really good.
Hey, yo.
He misses, and it sucks. A Moongus is a very clutch VGC mon, of course.
that is one thing that's fun about VGC. I get to use a lot of Amoongus.
I would say the thing I liked about Orlando, I really loved the effort that I put into my Great Tusk build. My Great Tusk in Orlando was next level, and my Murkrow Tusk combination was really clutch. So I would say those 6. Murkrow Tusk, Flutter, Bundle, Scizor, Amoongus. But, well, I mean, that doesn't work because I had 2 Assault Vests in there. Because my Scizor was Assault Vested and my Tusk was Assault Vested, so. Would the build I used yesterday be good? Not really. No. I can try and help you with some stuff. I don't know if you're in the Discord or not. ! Discord will get you guys a link to our Discord community. No, because honestly, the way I was playing last night, you should have... Standard build should have beat me. Like, standard builds should beat me last night, because I was not playing well, and I did not bring a good team, and I kept messing it up. Alright, we got 61 eggs out of this batch. Morning, Mac. Yo, Tim, what's up, bro? Morning, Moongus. Tim says morning.
Morning.
That one kid is me in Discord. Okay. I don't know. Yeah, I really liked Scizor. I guess, you know, one thing to say too, I haven't used the Ruin Legends in VGC, but Chien Pao paired, Chi-Yu and Chien-Pao both paired right. Like, the Fluttermane Chi-Yu leads are unbelievable. Chien-Pao leads with a support mon that you then bring in something with, or reverse it, you bring in like Dragonite with a Moongus, get a Rage Powder, get a Dragon Dance off or something, or do something, right? And then you bring in Chien-Pao, lower the defenses, and just go crazy with Dragonite or something. There's a lot of great combinations, and I will say this is... It's been an interesting... What am I doing? I'm making a sandwich? Yeah, that's right. I'm making a sandwich. Yeah, VGC's been fun. It's been fun. I don't love VGC, but it's actually been probably... I just talked about this strat, I think, last night on stream. There's a strat that I absolutely love that I saw, and it's just so great. So you take a Regieleki, and you lead Regieleki, and then you lead Hisuian Zoroark. But the Hisuian Zoroark is disguised as Urshifu. And Urshifu breaks through protects. So what Urshifu does by being fake, you know, it's not really on the field, but faking that Urshifu is on the field, your opponent doesn't necessarily want to click protect because that's just free damage and a wasted turn. So they're more than likely not going to protect. So then what you do is you can run basically like a max attack Adamant Regieleki because it outspeeds all the meta. Run it with normal gem, Terra normal, and then explosion. You basically nuke 2 Pokemon. And Zoroark, if something does happen to live that, which not really, like, it goes crazy. It's so much fun. I think that was a really cool strat I saw. And then you have Urshifu in the back, like... And I don't play with Urshifu or the Ruins. You know, I don't play with any of them, but I do know the strategies that come along with them. They're very good. Anything that's not shiny based,
I love the Ruin Legends. I wish they would release the shinies though too.
Me too. Chi-Yu is an amazing
Of course.
I mean, Chien-Pao also amazing shiny, but
Chi-Yu's my favorite one anyways, but that shiny, my goodness.
Agreed. They should have nerfed Urshifu's ability coming into this gen. I agree. Urshifu needs some serious nerfing. They nerfed Protean. They nerfed Protean of all things coming into this gen after just creating Libero last generation. Like, I think they would have known if, because I heard somebody say that Libero showed them how broken the Protean ability is. And so I think if Battle Bond wasn't as prevalent in Gen 6 on Greninja, I think Protean would have been up there and people would have used Protean. And then they would have known how broken it is. So they nerfed all this stuff, and it's just unfortunate that the generation would get him back loses that. Battle Bond not being as good, yeah. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Cracking my silly sausages. What's up for it? We back at it. We back at it. Early morning. We getting it. We're going after Crocolore. Trying to finish up a line. I really despise Urshifu in VGC right now. Urshifu is the problem. Like, it's not Gudra, it's not Ursaluna, it's not Cresselia, it's Urshifu. 100%.
Urshifu's kind of always been problematic too, like... In singles, probably not as... I mean, I don't really... I've never played it in doubles, but I get it.
It feels less problematic, and I have a very easy way to tell you how. It feels less problematic in singles because singles doesn't abuse Protect.
Right.
Doubles abuses the heck out of Protect. So, building a Pokemon that literally ignores... Protect is just... That's VGC breaking right there.
But
the difference in shiny Regieleki
Urshifu's just
shiny.
always been not competitive. Like, he's just brainless.
I'll show you here.
He's so free all the time.
The black skulls here, they turn blue. Houndstone's last respects as a last Pokemon is broken. Honestly, that's been debunked pretty quickly. We all thought it was going to be absolutely busted. It ended up not being that bad. There's a certain set, an EV spread on Houndstone with Sand Rush that basically makes it the fastest thing in the meta outside of, I think, Booster Energy Bundle is the only thing that outspeeds it. But like, so a Scarfed Sand Rush, EV trained Houndstone with last respects, but then like the thing is you can get walled by a normal Terra, so it's not that bad. In VGC it got banned. No, it didn't. Not in official VGC it didn't. In official VGC it never got banned. Maybe in Showdown I think it got banned, but
that's what I was about to say.
But
got banned in.
And Houndstone's, it's really not that good, to be honest. I used it in a draft league, and it was just really, it was underwhelming.
I mean, it's a win con, but it's not broken.
It's a win con, but you really have to set up your team. And I'll tell you, I lost a match because I literally was so hyper-focused on Houndstone. I was tossing away Pokemon, trying to boost my last respects, and I literally didn't need to. I tossed away,
It's
like,
not better than, it's not better than Swords Dance, Sandrush, Excadrill, so I don't see the problem.
Right now in VGC, in official VGC, nothing is banned. Everything's allowed. The current regulation D for VGC, everything's allowed.
I know Excadrill's not in the game, but if it was, I'd run it over to Houndstone.
Specifically, Urshifu on every team I make, yeah. A Pokemon that demands a counter on every team you build, that is what I would label as broken. War flashbacks from last night. Oh, so Izzy, do you think that not Espathra, what is it? Hisuian Braviary is broken? Izzy and I battled last night, Among Us?
Yes.
And I led with Hisuian Braviary, and I was like, well, she led Jump Puff. I was like, well, I'm just gonna click Air Slash. But she switched, and then I was like, well, it didn't kill. And they said it's not going to kill him. It's not a 2-hit KO. I was like, I'll just click Air Slash and hope for a flinch, and I got it. I got the flinch. I was like, whoa, yes, let's go. And then like, ended up getting 4 flinches in a row throughout the game. Hisuian Braviary was on its way to a sweep, and then Bishme goes, he's like, and you've hit them all, you haven't missed any. And literally the next one I missed. How do I like the meta change for Reg D as opposed to Reg C? I'm not a big fan of the metas where they just open it up and just let it run kind of wild. I prefer for limitations of the overpowered stuff. Like, I'd like to see them say to restrict the restricted mons down to 1 restriction and 1 paradox. I'd like to see that happen and see how that really changes the meta. I think that'd be fun.
1 or even 2 paradoxes would be fine. Although in VGC you just have them both out, but
what surprised me about Tandemos was it was built it wasn't built how you think. It wasn't the technician ability, it was friend guard. It wasn't, yes, it ran population bomb, but it wasn't running max attacks, it wasn't trying to kill things. It was literally there as a follow me, I'm going to take hits for you, and then I'm going to try and help you out. It was an interesting, Tandemos did surprise me. It was good. Good one. I got the shiny Pikachu. What ball should I use it on it? Luxury ball. Is it Tandemos or Mousehold? Yeah, you're right. Mousehold. They could have kept the genies in the banned list for me. Yes, I agree. I agree. I just got a feeling, you guys. I got a feeling that Incineroar is gonna come in one of the VGC or in the DLCs. Incineroar is gonna come back. I just know it is. I just know it's gonna be back. And then it's gonna be Everybody going, oh yeah, the meta's so different. No, it's not. It's the exact same what it was the last 3 generations. Landorus and Incineroar and all this regular garbage that y'all use. Like, Incineroar might be a Terra raid eventually. I think if there is a likely generation where we get every starter, it is this generation. Meta going straight back to Gen 8. Pretty much. Rillaboom's back. I've seen Rillaboom getting some higher usage. Incineroar is the necessary evil that we need. I just like to see... I like to see variety. And the VGC meta always does this. It always just ends up tailoring to what the past generation was with the best of this generation. And I get that statement. Sounds like, oh yeah, that's how it should go. But just gets dull. Lando T, Kyogre, Groudon, Incineroar, Grimmsnarl, Regieleki, Urshifu, Rillaboom. Yep. Might bring the moves we got in the Isle of Armor. Rosekins. Rosie!
Yeah, come on, Mac. That's not different enough for you. Same Pokemon, new moves.
Well, I've had a few of these conversations this generation. I've had conversations with people saying like, "Oh, the meta's really different." It's like, no, it's not. Fluttermane has been the top usage since the start of this generation. Tell me how that is a vastly different meta every time. Rosie, why you gotta make things difficult? Try and sit on my keyboard. I wonder if Gligar or Gliscor will get any usage with Terra existing. Could just be a bulky Lando T. What Terra would it be? Poison Terra? I guess I can see it as a Poison Terra as a decent flutter counter. Napalm and Gligarons are going to be version exclusives if no one knew that. I really have to finish my Violet copy, bro. I really gotta finish that.
I never even got them both for myself. I just play Violet. I've bought multiple copies for children, but I never bought Violet or Scarlet on my Switch.
You know, this is the first game I didn't give away.
I did not.
At release. I gave away Sword and Shield, I gave away the DLCs, I gave away Legends Arceus, I gave away Pokemon
I didn't
Snap.
know you gave away Sword and Shield, actually. That was the one I didn't know.
Yeah, and I don't know why. I had tons of viewership for the release of Scarlet Violet, and I just never did it. I did do a giveaway, but the person who won didn't want it. I gave away a lot of BDSP. BDSP is the game I gave away the most. I gave away 8 copies of BDSP.
Dang. I didn't know that either.
I am sad that I fueled those numbers. Because I hated that game. Water Terra Gliscor sounds nasty. I don't know enough about Gliscor to weigh in on it from a VGC perspective, but water... I haven't seen an abundance of Water Terra-centric Pokemon right now. The Terras that I've seen watching Masters VGC recently... Iron Hands got a jump in usage. Iron Hands went back up, and it is Grass Terra still. I've seen Steel Terra, Hisuian Gudra. I have seen a Water Terra, Hisuian Gudra. But I haven't seen an abundance of Water Terra typings like we did in the last couple of regulations. The only 2 mons that I've seen consistently use water is Rillaboom and Lando. Yeah, it's not a lot. And I don't see a really high usage of Lando. I don't see an abundantly high. Obviously, it's there. It's there. It's got a usage rate, but it's not as high as I expected it to be. I thought it would shoot right up there into like the top 3, and it didn't. I think it's like top. I think it's top. It's top 10 still, but We need the Garganackle. So what I think about, I think Freeze Dry Bundle has really pressured the meta to stop being completely Water Terra. Bundle's not as prevalent right now, but I think if the right Water Terra mon makes it a leap in usage, I think Bundle would come back. The other day I played this battle, I got my butt beaten. By who? Eggs. Thanks, Bishme. Shout outs to Bishme. Sitting there running around in circles. It was a good team to not... some legend. It was a good team to not some legend spammer. I got you. That's good. It's always good. Like, if you're using a good team and you lose to a good team, I always feel way better about that stuff.
Yeah, true.
There are losses that actually feel good, where it's like, you played well, but your opponent played well. You guys both got great teams. RNG wasn't really a factor.
Mm-hmm.
Those games feel so good.
I've said that before. I agree.
It's just like, yeah, I lost, but I played really well. Yeah, there were some things that I could have done, but they were strategic, not RNG, not a miss.
Yeah.
Like the thing I say about Hartford all the time is that Bundle cost me multiple matches from an RNG perspective. I missed 8 freaking hydro pumps.
I have no problems at all looking back at a battle and being like, I lost, but I know exactly what I could have done to have changed that. So I'm cool with it.
Let me get your opinion on this, Mungus. I'm not a huge Wolf Glick praiser. Wolf is arguably the best Pokemon battler of all time. Okay?
He's certainly the best at what he does.
There's definitely arguments that could be made for that stuff, right? And so I'm not this like giant Wolf Glick praiser, but he did say something that one time that I heard, and it stuck with me. And it was, don't build RNG into your team.
Yeah, I've always agreed with that.
And he was saying like Hydro Pump was an example.
I've heard the same thing from like, I heard it first from a Blunder video that I used to like. One of the times where he did like a general battling advice topic, just like competitive discussion video.
Mm-hmm.
And he said the same thing, and that's where I first heard it, but I've heard Wolf say it as well, and I really agree with that, where it's like...
I do too. Yeah. So, when I build my VGC teams, I do try to not put RNG into it. I really hated putting Iron Bundle and Hydro Pump on my team, but like it was so good because Freeze Dry Bundle, it puts in so much work. Freeze Dry Bundle is really, really great. And I think I ran a Freeze Dry, Icy Wind, Hydro Pump Protect set. And Bundle in Orlando was close to being MVP. I mean, Fluttermane was MVP, but actually Tusk might have been MVP in Orlando, but Bundle put in work, you know? And so I can't be mad about it, which is why it ended up getting on the team, because in terms of special attackers, this generation really lacks special attackers. And especially ones that operate well in VGC. So, you know, the thing is that it's like there was a conversation I had at Hartford where a friend of mine told me that, well, if you put Hydro Pump on your team and you're complaining about the misses, it's your own decision. Like, you did that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, but don't tell me the truth.
But there's more to it than that, though, because Pokemon RNG also applies to how much damage you do. And let's say, for example, there's a common Pokemon. We'll take Garganackle because it's a rock type. And let's say there's a chance that specially defensive Garganackle dies to the Water Pulse, but it definitely dies to the Hydro Pump no matter how you build it.
Yeah.
So that which RNG do you want to roll for?
I'll tell you one thing that I learned this generation in team building and prep especially thanks to VGC. Learning to be okay with 2-hit KOs.
Mm-hmm.
Looking for the damage. Yes, there's a damage calc that says I can one-shot this. I can OHKO. But there's another damage calc that says I can catch this at 60%. So after leftovers recovery, I can still kill that thing.
And of course, I'm just making an example, but like, just simply saying that there's levels to that as well, because there's also damage rolls, and I was just making an example.
No, 100%. Let's see here. I missed some messages here. I always feel bad because when I make a VGC team, 80% of the time it happens to be some sort of stall. VGC has definitely opened itself up to a stall meta, but not like a severe stall meta. I mean, we've seen. I would say this is probably the most trick room prevalent metas this generation, and the most Paris trap meta this generation, which just inherently brings some stall along with it. Like Ting Lu, Wo Chien. I'll tell you what, I thought Wo Chien was going to be way higher in usage rate. I thought Wo Chien would be really farther up there than what it was, and it was literally less than 5. I think like less than 5% usage rate. And I was shocked by Glamour. A lot of things shocked me. Like, I've seen a lot of things not used the way that I thought they would have used, which means I need to like try to expand my way of thinking. But like, you think of Glamora, and I didn't think Glamora would really ever have a place in BGC because it has an ability of toxic debris that spreads toxic spikes, and that's so clutch and so cool. The singles player in me can't see past that. And I know the corrosion ability is amazing because I love Salazzle, and corrosion is such an amazing ability to be able to toxic things. But I didn't think about it on Glamora, and Glamora getting Mortal Spin with corrosion, and that hits both sides. That stuff was amazing for quick VGC. All of a sudden, you saw Glamora and Poison Terra Wo Chien going absolutely bananas in the meta for a hot minute. It was not even a month long, but that Wo Chien would come in, Glamora would get him poisoned, Wo Chien would come, Leech Seed, and then just sit there, and then usually an Amoonguss would come pairing next to it with Pollen Puff and keep it alive, and it was just like the recovery on that team just couldn't stop it. I saw somebody put a Garganacl on their team to bluff. They never used it. Not one time did I ever see them use the Garganacl. And it was literally to bluff the Salt Cure on top of all of it. The Poison, the Leech Seed, the Salt Cure, just all of this stuff racking. Interesting stuff.
This generation does definitely, in singles, doubles, or whatever way you like to play, the Terra mechanic is definitely my favorite of all the gimmicks they came out to, because it just makes team building so much more expanded.
I'm gonna say something controversial here. My favorite gimmick of all time, Z moves.
Oh, that was it before Terra. I love Z moves. Z moves was great. Z moves was amazing.
It's the least meta impacting mechanic.
I mean, that's a great reason to choose it too.
Like you get organic team building, and the one thing I loved about it too in Gen 7 when I got into battling, I loved. Did you? I mean, I'm sure you had these moments as well, but you never felt better than when you hit protect on a Z move.
True.
The animation would play, and all this stuff would happen. You're like, oh my god, I got it right. Did they go to the right slot? And then they hit the protect slot, and it did nothing. And all that animation was for nothing. I was, oh god, that you just felt so good. Felt so good. Shuriken, when can you do the coached tournament? I don't. It wouldn't even be this week. So, well, I'll talk to the guys about it, Maximus. Take me back to BDSP, man. Zero gimmicks. No, bro. Get me out of BDSP. The moment I learned I couldn't see my team, I was done. It was over for me. It was clipped. Pack it up, bro. BDSP was over.
That is pretty
I was
rough.
so excited to play with some of the Pokemon, and then some of the most basic battle mechanics that we have were gone.
Freaking level 5 Charmander just used like most of my Pokeballs. I swear I just used like 30 on this Charmander. I got it though.
The coaching tournament sounds really cool. I think I'd have to get... Oh, how would we do that? Because I'd have to have enough creators to be the sponsor slash coach of the player, of the trainer. Then I'd have to get everybody on the same day available.
Well, technically you probably could get by if you only had the players available on the same day. But yeah.
I do that a lot where I restart the Pokemon or my Regidrago. I do a soft reset on Regidrago even though I didn't check the Regidrago because the Fuecoco egg hatched, so I feel like I should be resetting. It would have to be a random drawing. Like I'd have to say that coaches wouldn't be allowed to choose their own. See, I almost did it again. Coaches wouldn't be allowed to choose their own players because you could easily just kind of stack that. What about Protean Meowscarada? What about it? For VGC? Is it good competitively? Protean Meowscarada is okay. It's not ridiculously good. Protean Meowscarada had a small little moment in VGC, but it very quickly fell off. And actually, a lot of people started using what's the Overgrow? They started using the Overgrow ability instead of Protean because it allowed them to retain the dark grass typing. So one, you kept your immunity to Spore from Amoonguss, and two, you were a dark type to ignore pranksters. So a lot of people very quickly kept Overgrow instead of Protean, but Meowscarada is not very good for VGC. Is Unaware Skeletors the best out of the three? There's debates, but I would say probably.
I would say it's the most versatile. Like, it has the most
its stats
uses.
Honestly, if it didn't have Torch Song, there'd be a little bit more of a debate on against the three. But I feel like Torch Song really sets it apart. The fact that it can sit there and boost its own special attack,
right,
while ignoring all the boosts that the opponent can do, makes it pretty broken. Like, you really don't have to run special attack investment, which continuously makes it allowed to be a tank. Like, an unaware tank is crazy good. So I feel like Skeledirge clears. Meowscarada hits really hard though. It does. It's fast. It hits hard. Protean gives you stab boost on anything you want for one turn. Quackable can sweep. I just picked up a Quackable sweep in draft. So, I mean, there's arguments, but I would say, yeah, Skeldurge is probably the best. Why can't they let us just choose battle length? I don't know.
Man.
Honestly, when you go into a battle, right, I feel like it should be where you select rules and stuff, it should be selecting all of it. Like, do you want to allow duplicate items? No. Do you want to allow special Pokemon, i.e. legendaries and mythicals? No. Like, you should be able to select that stuff. And then time limits. Just let me put a standard timer of 60 minutes. Like, why do we have to pick, like, your time, my time, this time, blah, blah, blah. Just let me pick 60 minutes. Whatever happens in 60 minutes is good. Torch Song is great. Torch Song is really good. I used Skeldurge in draft, and Skeldurge showed me how good he was in draft, both in draft and in just standard battling, so. I wonder how close I am to being done with my timer. A minute! Okay, we can hatch 5 more eggs in a minute. Or, I mean, we can get them, you know, ran up.
I'm doing one of the most boring parts of this run where at one part you gotta rock smash all these rocks to get a pickaxe. That way you don't have to teach your Pokemon rock smash no more. Then you do basically the same thing for cut. And it's very boring.
I would love to see them make a Pokemon game where I'd love to see like a morph between Legends and Scarlet Violet. I think that'd be really fun.
Well, Legends would have been great if they would have just put a regular battle system in it. That's all they gotta do. Legends with a regular battle system.
I think you need to expand the world a little bit. I will say.
Well, okay, yeah, okay, good point. But
after we were done, like after I was done, there really wasn't much to do in the game. And there's multiple areas, but those areas are they feel very small once you're done with the game.
yeah, I didn't finish the game, I don't think. Not completely. I definitely didn't get to like Arceus and stuff.
Though there was some hard parts of that. Honestly, the Giratina battle at the end and stuff, all that stuff was really quite difficult. Even with over-leveled stuff, like I found that stuff to be very hard.
I was just bored of that game because it didn't really have battles at all to me.
Yeah, no. If you like competitive Pokemon, Legends Arceus is not for you. If you like shiny hunting, Legends Arceus is definitely goated.
Yeah.
It's crazy good. I think Legend Arceus has a good story. The one thing I don't like about the story, the character never goes back to the present time. Like, so they're just stuck back there forever? Kind of sad.
Good point.
They just need to keep the way Frostbite and Drowsiness was in Legend, and they have an amazing format. Oh yeah, I loved Frostbite. Frostbite was so cool.
Oh snap. I just ran into a Palkia.
Frostbite being the special attacking burn. God, we need that. We need that so bad. Drowsiness, I'm fine. I mean, if they swapped sleep for drowsiness, I'd be cool with it. If they left sleep, I don't really care. I don't know which one would be worst. But Frostbite was a really cool concept that I was really kind of disappointed that it didn't make its way to Scarlet Violet. Maybe in the DLCs. I would say that maybe the DLCs bring some kind of a link to the past to Legends Arceus, but they don't. We already know they don't. Once again, the Pokemon Company just always stay missing.
Okay, got a para. That's good.
If the Pokemon Company were equivalent to a basketball player, it would be pretty much any high-end center shooting free throws. They just stay missing. Drowsiness could be swapped with sleep, but for yawn. Yeah, add it as additional, not replace sleep. Like, okay, that'd be interesting. Yawn? I don't know. Oh shoot! You know, I got up and I got right after this stream that I didn't do anything, bro. I should have clipped my shiny Foy Coco from last night. Should have gone and done that before I did this.
Can I catch this Palkia? I don't really have an abundance of Pokeballs. Oh, this ain't
my
gonna work.
oopsie doodles.
This is a failed encounter, probably. Oh, no.
I saw somebody yawn in VGC the other day. They yawned something. They're like, "All right, you're gonna go to sleep," and then the person didn't switch out. They're like, "That's crazy. You're just gonna let that fall asleep?" And
Oh, I got
legendary.
it. There we go. Now we are actually
Legends
cooking.
Johto would be cool with lore about how the brass tower burned down and what the dogs looked like before, and new or Lugia concept. Wow.
Yeah, no, Johto would be a great region for that style of game.
Maximus just sometimes comes in with the ridiculously good ideas. Like the coaching tournament's cool, and then comes in with that. It's like, what? Dang, that's actually super dope. That would be a really great title. I think Unova though. Unova could be a really crazy Unova. Yeah, Unova, right? That's Gen 5.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think Unova with the whole Knights. They have that Knights thing. Team Plasma and the Knights and stuff. Yeah. I think not Team Plasma. What is it? No, it is Team Plasma.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you use like the Knights and stuff of all the history, I feel like that one could really kind of go hard for a Legends title. Original Dragon Legend would be sick. Unova would be sick. Unova needs love. I don't know. I'm indifferent towards it. I don't have an opinion. If I had to pick something for the next thing to happen, I would want either a Legends title or a Let's Go title, and I would love to see a Let's Go Johto. And if it's a Legends title, I actually trust that no matter which generation they chose, it'd be fine. Which is saying a lot because I don't trust the Pokemon Company.
Well, they've only stolen like thousands of dollars from you. Why don't you trust them?
Hopefully Black and White 3, because Black and White 2 is $200 right now. I don't think we will ever see a Black and White 3. I don't think that will ever happen. I mean, you can say never, but like, I don't think that's ever gonna happen. They will never do a continuation of an old game anymore. Black and White 3 is gonna go crazy. Yeah. It's real crazy. So crazy because it's never gonna happen. Black and White 3 is just Oshawott. Yeah. They built their own Kaizo Iron Man. All you get to use is an Oshawott that swallowed an Everstone and can't ever evolve. I would like to see... I think a Let's Go Johto would be fun. I would really love to see a Let's Go Johto. As a remake of Crystal. I think that'd be awesome. The Let's Go Johto series with Pokemon Crystal as the makeup, so that you get the Suicune storyline. But here's the important part: I do want it so that I can go back to Kanto once I'm done with Johto. That was like the best thing about Johto, about Gen 2, was that we could go back and take on Kanto. Them doing that one time actually spoiled us, because it literally made it so that like every generation we wanted to be able to go back to the past generations. That's all we want. Ooh. Oh my. What about the different type Reshiram, Zekrom, maybe Kyurem too, with like a rock or steel type Reshiram, water, grass, Kyurem? Meh. I mean,
I personally love Johto. I think it would be perfect for a Legends game, but I didn't think enough about the Unova thing. It'd be good. I just think Johto would be so perfect. Like, all the old, like, the aesthetic was kind of old as it was, you know?
Yep. No, I would love to see a Johto Legends title. That'd be really cool. I think it's about time we get a Johto remake or something.
Yeah, Johto is like the forgotten region.
Mm-hmm. Definitely feels like it.
And it's one of my favorites.
No Play Coco. Oh, I love Johto. That was the game I played the most.
At least, like, aesthetically, it's one of my favorites. If not,
My Pokemon
very
Crystal
favorite.
was definitely stacked. I was a cliche kid, though. I had a Typhlosion with 4 fire moves.
That's the way you do it.
Alright, 61. 61 gets us up to 72. Bro's running the Ember Typhlosion. I had Fire Spin, Flame Wheel, Fire Blast, Flamethrower, Lava Plume. I don't know. I didn't run Ember. You ran Fire Spin to trap. Then you just slap them with Fire Blast. After you miss all your Fire Blasts, you use Flamethrower. And then Lava Plume was just right there. Or whatever. I don't know.
No, the Johto kid
no one talked about it
Typhlosion.
until Legends, and Johto is still the hot spot for streamers.
The Johto kid Typhlosion is supposed to be Flamethrower, Fire Blast, Eruption, Flame Wheel, right?
I ran Fire Spin. I don't know if Johto's a hot spot for streamers. I don't see anybody playing Johto games. You ever eat a peanut butter banana sandwich? Your mom's a hot spot for Mac. Maybe. It's gonna be a long day. There are ROMs for it that a lot of people like in randomizers or sometimes in Johto. Yeah, no, I mean some. Yeah, obviously some. I don't think it's like a hotspot. All right, 11:42. That would take us to
I had to tell.
53:03:13. So 12:13 is when these eggs sandwich should be over.
I had to tell Damon about my Palkia. I had to get up for a second. Get another energy drink. Oh, wait.
Get another energy drink? Jeez. I gotta go make my second cup of. I haven't even had my second cup of coffee.
I drink a lot of energy drinks. And, I mean, I'm doing it a little on purpose today. I'm drinking them quickly.
My lord. That's a lot. I'm a little concerned about having an energy drink. I don't know the last time I had an energy drink. It's been well over a year.
Oh, no,
since I've had an energy drink.
I can drink anyone under the table on energy drinks.
That is such a weird flex.
I have a problem. I have a real problem.
Honestly, I think Izzy would be right up there with you, though.
I have a severe problem.
Last night was something. I was in a VC with Barry and Arts. Me and Arts were playing Unite. Barry was there doing things. Okay. Why is that weird? Oh, no. Last night was something. No. He didn't say weird. Izzy says she would drink you under the table with energy drinks. I definitely would. No questions, she says.
I don't think either of us need to try.
And here lies Izzy and Amogus. They had a energy drink off.
I have some pretty... Yeah, no, I have a problem. I tend to mix energy drinks. And not
together?
not with alcohol, together.
Like what?
Well, it started...
Monster and Red Bull?
It started as a... when I was working night shift, really long, hard hours, I would make this drink. And the formula for the drink is a bunch of regular energy drinks and a couple energy shots sweetened up with Jolly Ranchers. And
bro, you are going to die.
And you absolutely should not do that.
Oh my god.
And I would make it in a 2-liter and drink it at work.
Sweetened with Jolly Ranchers.
Yeah, about 20.
Bro, you are going to die.
I don't do that anymore. But I could.
Oh my god. Like I said, today we're going to test our heart's ability to live. Holy. That's crazy, bro. I mean, I've definitely had too much in my life of energy drinks and stuff. I liked energy drinks, especially liked Monster. You know, so I remember when I was working night shifts, overnights and stuff, I would have 5-hour energies, you know, in the tuck, and then I'd be doing Monster energies throughout the night and stuff. Because I was a kid, so, you know, I didn't want to get done with work and go to bed because it was 3 a.m. I wanted to get done with work, go enjoy myself for a while, then go to sleep, but wake up 4 hours later and join everybody else in the real world. So I was trying to operate on as little sleep as possible for like a year plus. Mm-hmm. But that's crazy, bro. That is insane.
Yeah, yesterday at work we had a...
You pretty much, you lost me right away, and then you kept going, and then I was shocked, and then you hit me with the add Jolly Ranchers for flavor?
Yeah. Makes it sparkle, too.
Makes it sparkle. Gotta have the aesthetic. Man. Oh, Lord.
Yesterday we had a good laugh at work because my boss, you know, without getting into the details of the job too much, he had to check off this list before I did it. And the store had just opened up. There weren't that many people working yesterday. So I was like, I'm gonna run over there and grab me another energy drink. I'm out. Or some more energy drinks. I'm out. He said, he was in a golf cart, so he said, "I'll go for you. What do you want, one or two?" And we all laughed.
Oh my god. I don't know what to say. I'm gonna have to hit up young Fungus with my condolences pretty soon here. Jesus.
No,
No, I know you're getting better. I say that.
I've calmed down since the night shift days, but I just drink energy drinks throughout the day. Like, it's a lot more spread out, and
You watch The Boys, right?
yeah.
And you know A Train?
Well, I don't. Yeah,
Yeah, you know how he was juicing up on Compound V,
yeah.
and so his heart like explodes basically from it. You're the future A Train.
I'm.
We're gonna have this moment where Amoongus is gonna be streaming and we're gonna hear his heartbeat.
I know exactly what I'm doing.
I know.
I'm very experienced at drinking energy drinks.
All right, I gotta go make another cup of coffee. I will be right back, you guys. The Boys is a great show. The Boys is amazing. Can't wait for the next season. I'll be right back.
Okay, a second one of these. Man, I need some Dragon's Rage or something. My plan actually is to fuse Palkia and Charizard. That's why I got the experience share on the Charmeleon. Gotta keep the Palkia alive first, though. Okay.
Alright, I'm back. Got my coffee. This got silent really fast. Well, I had to go make a cup of coffee.
I don't know how loud I am on your stream, but I was still talking. Somewhat. I mean,
I
maybe.
heard you. You're gonna fuse Charizard and Palkia.
Yeah, I say maybe less, but I have plans. I hope they have a good custom sprite for that too. Sounds like Sounds like a combination, right?
Sounds like a cool combination.
And then it'll be less weak to ice, or it'll be neutral damage to ice. Try to get the fire dragon typing. I'm telling y'all, this is the run. I've avoided at least most of the typical pitfalls, and we got this.
Okay, stay here.
We even got a freaking Palkia, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is
What
a
I
good...
missed? 1469 is the shiny? Really? That'd be kind of sick. That would be kind of sick. That means my shiny's only 12 away. So yeah, I'm down for that. I would just... Oh, I would love to get this Regidrago quick so that I could go on to Dynamax Adventures. $69,420 is the shiny. You're an evil person for it. That's just evil, bro. DAs would be cool. Yeah. Yeah, I got stuff I need out of those. I need Dialga. I need Latios. I need Tornadus. I actually kind of need all the genies. Because I do want all. I do want the forms. I want to be able to have like a incarnate and a Therian form at all times. Was that thunder?
What? Oh, real thunder?
Yep, that is. There's a lot of clouds outside. God, I hope it's not like yesterday. Knocked my power out yesterday.
Yeah, that happens a lot when it thunders here. That happened to my Pikmin stream just this week. Oh my goodness. A Doug Trio Charizard.
A Doug Trio Charizard combination?
Yeah, like the it's a Charizard body, but then there's like roots and the Doug Trio on its neck, and it's a weird one.
Regidrago about to make Groudon look like nothing? I don't think so. I think there's no feasible way that I go... I might have just jinxed myself. We'll see. I don't know. Regice took a long time, so I think Regidrago should go well. I'm realistic about my shiny hunts. Like, I know they can take thousands. I'm okay with it. But I mean, I'm getting there. I'm making really good ground on this. I'm already at 1461, and I just started this week. So that's pretty good to me.
Yeah, and that is kind of the thing. Like you say, it's always win. So when you can get a bunch of encounters just going, you're getting there.
Was I hopeful it would happen under 1K? Sure. But was I okay with getting, like, I feel comfortable getting to 2,500 and not feeling bad about it. After 2,500 is where I'll be like hopeful for it. That's where I'll be like, all right, I hope this happens soon. I don't even know what the odds on Reggie Drago are. Let's look it up. So Shiny Charm does not affect the Reggies. Who's currently Master Rank in singles? Not me.
Not me.
Shiny Charm does not affect Reggies in Crown Tundra.
I think
It was
young
confirmed by
Poogus
data
is.
miners, although I'm having trouble finding any reliable sources right now, but even without the confirmation, I had a very strong suspicion. Let's see. Dynamax Adventure is the worst method of hunting, honestly. It's only worth it to hunt Gen 7 locked legends, otherwise I would say skip it. No, it's just as true. So I was under odds with Regice. I don't know what odds are. I mean, is it the... Let me see here. I'm forgetting my odds. Sword and Shield, shiny odds. Shiny Pokemon. 1 in 4,096 as standard. So it's 1 in 4,096. I forget. Yeah. So, so technically Regice was under odds. And that one actually took me the longest. Reggie Steel and Reggie Rock were ridiculously fast. So we're good. We're chilling. We are not even close to odds right now. So we're good. So many rage quitters in link battles. Rip. Link battles, like just standard. Honestly, what you get is kids who don't know how to battle. Their Pokemon aren't trained. They use a lot of legends.
Yeah, most of the time, yeah.
Like, that's them getting into battling.
Anything else, you're pretty lucky.
I really do wish there was, like, multiple formats of official battling. Like, if you could do ranked battles for singles, but choose between 3v3 and 6v6, and, like, set your rules appropriately, that'd be a lot of fun. Like, 6v6 singles is one of my favorite battle types, formats.
For sure. But it's like...
What's up, Abdullah?
They
Link
just
battles
don't
are full
like
of
it.
legendaries now. VGC is pretty much mostly Tornadus and Urshifu water. And hello. Not wrong. Not wrong. Why do I feel like I'm yelling?
Yeah, I think I'm good for this rival battle. Why not? Oh wait, I haven't been out front.
The best way to use just random searches for battles is to not build high caliber teams. Build low tier teams. You're at 1,690 subs. Yes, we are. Thanks. Thank you to all who subbed. I appreciate it. And make sure you guys hit that like button on the stream if you haven't yet. Subscribe if you're new. All that good stuff. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Like, I like to use low tier stuff. I like to challenge it, but it does get annoying. It's frustrating when you constantly have to just battle. It's like, oh great, here's another Urshifu, Qianpao, you know, just nothing but the same stuff over and over and over and over and over.
Yeah. And you're right, that is one of my favorite ways to just get a random battle where it's like, I'm probably gonna be better at the game, but since you're probably also gonna bring legends and they won't be trained, I'll just bring some crappy trained Pokemon and maybe it'll be somewhat fair.
I have 8, oh yeah, 12:13, not 12:03. That's my bad. I was like, I have 8 minutes left on my sandwich? Bro. I'm in Master Rank 2, and yes,
Holy
Urshifu is a silent finisher. I was Master Rank in Rank C, but haven't felt like doing D. I think 3 of the 4 teams I faced were Tornadus and Urshifu. Yeah, I'm really disinterested in VGC right now. And this generation has been the most interested in VGC I've ever been, so that tells you something. I like Urshifu as a I'll say that being into competitive battling definitely stains Pokemon for me. Like when I got back into Pokemon, I was learning about all of them. Okay, I left Pokemon after Generation 2, came back to it in Generation 7, and then I went crazy and I wanted to like catch everything and learn about all the stuff I had missed. And it was like a daunting task because I was like, oh, I got to learn about all these gimmicks now that are in Pokemon and all this other types of battles and singles and doubles. Singles and doubles didn't exist, and it was always just a singles battle. Singles were what Pokemon was started on. Which is why I don't get why doubles is the meta, but so I came back and I started learning about all these Pokemon, and I thought like certain Pokemon were so cool. I was like, and of course I got like into legendaries. And I was, oh yeah, I remember Entei, Suicune, and Raikou. I remember Articuno, Moltres, and Zapdos, and Mewtwo. Mewtwo's the strongest Pokemon of all time. You know, I didn't know anything. But I started learning stuff, and I was like, whoa, these are cool. Like, Rayquaza was super cool for me. Started thinking, like, some of the legendaries and mythicals were cool. But now I'll tell you that being a battler, being a competitive player, some of these Pokemon come out, I'm like, oh, I hate that Pokemon. Urshifu is one of them. Like, it's a cool Pokemon. Like, it's a Kung Fu bear. And I dislike it, because it's just OP and unnecessary.
Yeah, it's so
especially
free.
now that it gets Trailblazed.
Oh, God.
Like, the stats are meant to hinder it from being broken. So if you have a way around it, like a Trailblaze to get your speed up. So now speed's not a problem. You don't have to be locked into a Choice Scarf to be problematic. You can't protect. I mean, just it's just gross. Oh my gosh. Why are there so many eggs? Oh my lord. I just checked them. But, well, I mean, it's whatever. I mean, they're still cool. I would love to... I just really wish they would release shinies, because I'm still holding true to that whole, use the shinies I catch and only the shinies I catch kind of thing. I've made some exceptions for Draft League, but... just give Urshifu a truant type ability and call it done. I don't think they'll ever do that again. But again, never say never.
Yeah, I don't say why not.
I don't see them doing it again. Mostly. Never know. It's already afternoon.
Yeah. Let's go. I see.
So do you prefer this new Masuda method or the old Masuda? Or, I mean, do you prefer the new egg hatching method or the old one?
Definitely old.
I don't like the whole sit here and wait kind of thing.
Right, like not you.
I feel like
do,
I'm wasting time.
You do nothing. Why? Why was that the idea? Oh, they'll do nothing and they'll get what they want.
They'll sit around for a half hour to an hour doing nothing. It is beneficial for dual hunting. I will say that. This feels beneficial for dual hunting. But like you sit around for a half hour to an hour if you want to do 2 sandwiches and collect like 100 something eggs. I feel like this wasn't something they needed to change.
Right.
Like, why did we get rid of nurseries? And why, if I'm trying to have a nice picnic, are my Pokemon all of a sudden in the mood? Like, bro, we were just trying.
What kind of
I was just trying to
picnics
sit
y'all
down and
having?
have some salami sandwiches, and y'all out there doing that?
I thought we was making sandwiches, not eggs.
We're trying to make a sandwich over here. You two cut that out. Like, I don't know. I don't get them. It'd be so interesting to hear the thought process that goes through when they're like developing these games. Hey boss, I had an idea. What about instead of nurseries, when you try to sit down and have an enjoyable picnic, Pokemon just start going at it. You genius. Get this man a raise. Like, what's the serious context of that scenario where this new method arose? You know what I mean?
Yeah. As soon as I see the Ditto, I lose my appetite.
Yeah, you invite a friend over for a picnic and they let their Ditto out. Hey. Whoa. What do you think you're doing? You're having a nice picnic with your child and your Pokemon just start going at it. Fire idea. Right, Izzy? Right? I don't know. It's just, their thought process is so weird sometimes. Like, they come out with these public statements, right? They come out with public statements where they talk about things. My favorite one to pick on is Zacian. They're like, oh, we want to make sure that we create a balanced meta. Oh, but here's Zacian. Like, hey, excuse me? You guys, I think you guys didn't understand your own comment. Like, what? I'm giving Bishmi and Kiwi the hardest time in FBL because I'm like, you guys banned Zacian but not Zamazenta, and Zamazenta was relatively cheap
Well,
in points.
while I agree with you, those two are totally different. Even though, like, Zamazenta broken, Zacian, what the crap?
Zamazenta is busted this generation. Like it's
It's
really
very
tough.
good. It does have body press now. It is very busted.
And you can go Terra fighting to put stab on it.
Yeah, Zacian's all time too, though. I mean, all time.
Oh yeah, I mean I know Zacian's. I'm not arguing that Zacian be unbanned. I'm just arguing that Zamazenta was not banned and was cheaper than Greninja.
That's tough.
It baffles me how a lot of people still don't know how to raid. Oh, Abdullah, you're hilarious. Let me respond to that comment with, it baffles me how a lot of people don't know how to do basic Pokemon things. People who play the game over and over and over again and still don't know how to do some of the most basic stuff. Just trying to eat my pasta, man. He's like, I'm not ready for all this. I'm just trying to enjoy the carbonara. I'm like, bruh, come on. Whoops, I should have made a sandwich. All right, how'd we do? 1 box? Not even 2 boxes. We got 58 eggs. Bring me to an even number. That's kind of cool.
What's gonna be my Lieutenant Surge team? Well, probably these two again.
Let's see. Eggs.
Because there's no battle in here. Alright.
Mana for everyone for it. Steal as much as you'd like. Someone yesterday was asking me to shiny hunt for their community. I was like, I'm not going to shiny hunt for people who have the same game. I mean, I shiny hunt for people now. Because I have everything. Just going to steal yours and feed it to Sparta. The kitty's eating pasta? Then they offered me some Apper Balls, and I caved. Oh, I would do that for Apper Balls. Then again, I just can gen Apper Balls.
Charmeleon, you're not that strong. Oh, no.
I'm gonna show up and take the something and leave Izzy. Oh, take the pot and leave Izzy. Yo, I found the full video of Oppenheimer. Be honest. Be honest for it. You were looking for Barbie, weren't you? I don't. Everybody, the whole Barbie Oppenheimer thing is so funny. People are so weird. Like they both look like good movies to me. I don't know what's the weird, what's the deal. Everybody's like out there making TikToks and all this stuff about like how men aren't supposed to see Barbies. Like, y'all still that insecure? I really misjudged this society. So weird. Arts wanted the Barbie and I said I'd get it for him. I'd see I'd see the Barbie movie. I'd see Oppenheimer. They both look like good movies.
I wouldn't. Yeah, I don't see the problem with seeing the Barbie movie.
Barbie looks like a good comedy.
It does look like it'd be kind of fun. I'd rather just like catch it later when it's on streaming services or something like that, and
I
not
agree.
go.
I don't really
Not
ever...
type of movie I'd go all the way out of my way for, but
Yeah.
I bet you I'd watch it and laugh.
I've gone to the movies 3 times. 3 times in the last year. Once was in New York with my friends to go see Guardians of the Galaxy 3, which sucked. Terrible movie. Then I went to The Flash in Fargo with my friends when I was visiting in Fargo. Went and saw Flash, which was good. That was good. I liked Flash better than Guardians of the Galaxy. But for me, going to those 2 movies was more about the experience with my friends than it was going for the movie.
Yeah.
And then I've gone to the movies 1 time here in Florida since I've lived here. The Flash was bad? Nah, for it. You have a terrible opinion. You cannot say Flash was bad. It was a good movie. And don't give me the CGI crap. That's such a BS thing to call a movie bad nowadays. Like, that's so dumb. The Flash was a good movie. Could I have done it better? Yes. But Flash was a good movie. So, no. And then I went to the movies 1 time here in Florida. So I've literally been to the movies 3 times in the last year and a half. And 2 of them weren't even here in my home state. I'll bet you for it, you cannot give me a valid point as to why The Flash is bad. If they're going to use so much CGI in it, they should have done better with it. That's not a reason to call a movie bad. You're watching the movie for the plot and that's it. Don't worry about the CGI. Because you can't tell me that you're going to watch CGI of other movies and not complain about those. You just get over it and enjoy the movie. I showed up, arrested you, and I somehow took custody of the pot and committed perjury, and I swear I wouldn't eat it. But I did eat it. What? Maximus and Izzy are developing some lore right now. Like, the Flash storyline was fine. Could have done it better, but, I mean, it was still a good movie. Cool to see. I dislike that people, like, boycotted the movie because of Ezra Miller. I mean, I don't care about that stuff. Oh, no. Oh, nah. Well, I guess we'll see you in a few minutes, Maximus. Oh, no. It's for everyone, not just your greedy stomach. I mean, I'll agree. I'll agree on the Flashpoint, like, or on the Flash topic. Like, I don't know why their CGI was so bad. Like, I don't know if they just didn't care. But, like, I could easily look past all that. I easily looked past that and still enjoyed the movie quite a bit, so... I thought that the actress who played Supergirl, not a reflection of her as a person, but I think she played the character terribly. I think she played the character so bad. Like, yeah. I don't know. I didn't like how she played.
Right,
that was like my
finally
biggest
freaking
problem with
killed
that movie.
thing.
I don't know why they couldn't just have Superman in it instead of Supergirl because of scheduling. That's what I think too is ruining these movies. Is like they're willing to take shortcuts because actors are doing something else or this or that. I mean, I'm gonna stand by the fact that Ben Affleck is one of the best Batmans we've ever gotten, and we didn't even really get him as a Batman. If you think about it, he was such a minuscule part of that whole universe when actually Batman is like the central part of that universe.
Mm-hmm.
His scenes, that warehouse scene in Batman v Superman, when he takes out all the thugs. Oh, just wow.
He did do a good job.
He played the aged Batman so well. Like he's been through it. He's experienced. He had the loss of Robin. Like he's just been through it. I loved it. I thought he played it so well. But then they just I don't know. See, like they just make weird stuff. There was no Reverse Flash. I'm fine with it not being a Reverse Flash. I'm fine with them trying to make similar storylines but different. So not having to do everything centered around Reverse Flash is fine with me. Batman was just... I thought Ben Affleck played a really good Bruce Wayne. I thought he did a great Bruce Wayne. He was kind of pompous, arrogant, knew he had money, knew he had influence kind of thing. But also, you would pick up on moments of where it's like, he is good. He's trying to be good for the greater good. So I really think he did play a phenomenal Bruce Wayne. His Batman was really good, like early on, Batman v Superman. Like when he brands the criminals. Ooh, woo. That stuff was dark and I loved it. Stuff was good. I wish we could have got a standalone Ben Affleck movie.
Yeah, I wonder what the deal with that is. Like,
I don't know.
why is that not on the table still?
I think there was terrible management of the DC universe. Terrible management. DC clears Marvel leaps and bounds, clears Marvel when it comes to animated universe. The animated DC movies are on an entirely another level. They are so good. But then when it comes to the actual movies, and they're not bad. They're not at the Marvel level. And I think it's honestly because they don't want to be. I think it's because those producers and directors and all that stuff. Like, I don't think they want to come out. They don't want people to come out and say like, "Oh, they're just copying Marvel." But like, who cares, bro? Give me a good cinematic universe.
Right.
Like, if you started with Man of Steel, and I had problems with that one. I didn't like how Superman killed someone. I get that it's a different world, but like, the whole point of Superman is that he like doesn't kill. And Batman too, but Batman is, I don't know. They both had Superman and Batman just murking people like left and right in that universe. Batman literally flew the Batwing over over the warehouse and just shot people with guns. I was like, what? Like, he blows up a truck that had at least like 3 dudes in it. They're dead. Like, Batman killed a lot of people. Oh my gosh. Hi, Rosie. Rosie? Rosie. Oh, switched. I will say that Robert Pattinson's movie, The Batman, is also up there in one of the best Batman movies I've ever seen.
I didn't see that one.
Oh, oh, bro, you gotta. It's so good. It's so good. It has. He's. It's their take on a year two Batman, so it's his second year being Batman.
I will
So
say
he's
not
still.
because Robert Pattinson was Batman or anything though. Just don't watch a lot of movies these days.
Yeah. I would say he played a phenomenal Batman. So like, there's an animated movie called Batman Year One.
Mm-hmm.
Benjamin McKenzie, who plays Jim Gordon in the CW series Gotham,
Mm-hmm.
he actually voices Batman in that movie, Batman Year One, the animated movie. And he does a phenomenal job, but it's like basically Batman's rise to be. It's another take on Batman rising up to be Batman. It's really good. It's really good, and it talks about like his rise to the normal steps of being Batman and the toll it takes on his life and becoming a creature of night and all this kind of stuff. And I thought that the Batman with Robert Pattinson did a really good job of basically picking up off that movie and being in there. Like he's starting to settle into what I liked about Robert Pattinson was he was starting to settle into people knowing about him being a myth, like, oh, the Batman's not a real thing, but then enough people saying like, yes, he is. They had the bat light, the bat signal. It was really good. It was really good. So he started to use his persona. Like there's a scene where he says he's like, you know who I am, and a couple of thugs are like, yeah, and like they don't try him. They don't try him because they know.
Right.
And it's like Year One Batman never got that because Year One Batman was still taking all the beatings because people thought he was just some costumed freak. So I thought that was really fun that they did. They did it to the point where like some people were starting to know him, but some people were still like, look at this freak dressed up.
I might have to take a lunch break soon. I guess I could do this gym battle first. Might hop off, get some food, come back.
I should honestly hop off for a couple of hours myself, and I should do my prep work. I think the guys are in the VC, so I'm sure I could get somebody to help me out.
Yeah, I'm gonna do this gym battle then. Grab some lunch.
There's not too many people here right now, so I feel like if I ended right now, it'd be okay, and I could come back later.
Right.
But I need to prep for my match.
Yeah, that's kind of the whole thing about Draft League.
I'm battling Nue. He's got a rain team.
Interesting.
He's got Pelipper, Tornadus, Floatzel. And I gotta go get a monster. I'm honestly just very motivated to keep doing this Reggie Drago. No, that was for me, Maximus. That was for me. That wasn't for you. Why is there still a gun? Because she's threatening me. Not seriously, but... Context, bro. Context. You need to know the context. I mean, this is 2.5 hours, and this has felt like nothing so far. So, feeling pretty good about today. But I do have to get that battle prepped for it.
Yo, what's up, big dog? I was probably gonna take a break here in a minute, and when I come back, I might just play some Scarlet and Violet. So if you ain't doing much today, make sure you pull back up. Okay, Lieutenant Surge's puzzles being stupid. I need to like walk out of the gym and come back.
I'm trying my best to keep putting effort into the FBL matches. I'm really not delivering my best effort. I'm delivering my best effort of trying to give my best effort. I mean, I'm not just throwing it away. I mean, I did last week, I'm not gonna lie. I did some scrims, and we built a team, and the scrims showed me the team was bad. It was all wrong, and I was like, I'm literally not gonna go scrap it and redo the whole thing to find something better. Like, I just was like, I'm done, I'm ready to go. Like, I'm just gonna gen it and be fine. God damn it, bro. God dang it. Yeah, I think I'll hatch these Fuecoco eggs and end for a little while because I have to prep for my draft league battle tonight. And once I have my team done, I will grab a monster from the store down the road, and then we will be live again. My battle's not until like 11 o'clock tonight, so it's not for like another 11 hours right now. I have two-step verification on my Roblox account, and I haven't played that game in like 5 years, and I just got an email someone's trying to log into my account. You're getting your identity stolen. I made a recipe. Oh.
Oh my goodness. This puzzle.
Ooh, then I could also get my Fuecoco clip. Pull that out. Oh, I wish I had some Pokemon cards to open too. I wish I could do that today. Maybe I should go buy a Paldea Evolved booster. Not booster, ETB. Those are only like 35 bucks right now. And the GameStop isn't too far. I think I'm gonna do that. I think I'm gonna go buy one ETB. That'll give me some packs to open today. I haven't opened up Pokemon cards in a while. I've been trying to save my money.
There it is.
We just had to replace our pool system. So that was fun. Almost $4,000.
Sheesh. Alright. We are at the gym. Or the gym leader.
When you're at the store, go buy a pack. I'm gonna buy an ETB. I'm gonna buy, if there's Crown Zenith, I'll buy some Crown Zenith too. But I'm not gonna spend a bunch. I'm trying to be good and save money. First half of this year, I kind of went crazy. I've probably spent like, I don't want to say $2,000 on Pokemon cards, but probably close to $2,000.
Dang.
I mean, I went nuts at the regionals. All those.
That's a little understandable.
Yeah.
Alright, burn them super potions.
Plus, I filled out my collections like crazy. No, I'm not gonna spend $300 on Pokemon cards. I probably won't even spend $100.
Whoa, why you got Dragon's Rage?
Maybe if I, honestly, maybe if I start grinding out YouTube. Maybe if I start grinding out my YouTube again. Because, like, I was getting, like, $150 to $200 every month. I could just start grinding this out and use this money to buy Pokemon cards.
It seems very logical.
I mean, YouTube's not going to pay for the roof that I have to replace, but...
Almost foolproof.
Maybe I will. Maybe I'll talk to Ashley about how I get back into doing this. Arts... how did Arts word it last night? He said, like... Are you going to be back in your streaming bag or something like that? It's like, well, for the weekend I'm going to, but... I just don't know how I weekly stream every day, you know, like I used to. I just don't know if I don't think I can ever achieve that ever again.
Well, you don't have to do all of it.
No, I know. Was he talking about Sosa's ribs again last night? No. He wasn't. But I do enjoy streaming when I actually get to it. Especially shiny hunting. I'm really good at shiny hunting streams.
Well, how often do you shiny hunt?
Every day.
Like, is it during like your work hours and stuff?
No.
Well, then why don't you just stream
Wink,
then?
wink.
Just change the shiny hunting routine to involve streaming.
No, I know. And that's what started the channel. Was I was like, I do this, so why not just do it on stream?
That's what basically I did to up my activity. I was like, all right, let's make this maybe I wouldn't say wasteful, but like idle gaming time. Let's make this content time. So when you sit down and you know you were gonna play the game anyway, that's fine. But like, do something. You know, me speaking to myself.
Were you nervous when you started your channel?
Not really, because at first, for the longest time, I didn't take it any kind of serious. I didn't expect anybody to watch and didn't care.
I was nervous the first time I started my channel, and the first time I went to stream. I remember I was like, "Oh, I hope I'm doing this right," and I was like, "Oh gosh, I don't know." It's funny. Yep, I'm gonna need one more cup of coffee, some time to do prep. I'll get that all done, run my 2 errands real quick, and then we'll be back live. I don't anticipate that it would take me more than 3 hours to do that. Maybe 4 hours.
Oh, I'll probably
Maybe
be
4
on
hours.
well before that.
Yeah. I don't think it'll take me that long. I hope my prep can go pretty quick. I do have 3 new team members though. I'm pretty excited about. Obviously, I picked up Gastrodon, which is I didn't pick it up. I'm dead honest. I did not pick up Gastrodon in preparation of this week. It was just ironic timing. So.
Alright. That's it, right? You ain't got no more Pokemon, right? Iron defense. Maybe later in the run.
13 more eggs to hatch.
No deaths.
I still have 3 minutes on this timer here. For as badly as I'm paying attention to this, I still have a lot of time to hatch eggs. I'm getting through nearly 2 boxes on 1 half-hour sandwich, which I feel like I didn't used to do that. Izzy, would you eat a Fido? No, it's a dog. I wouldn't eat dog. I know some parts of the world eat dog, but I would not eat a dog. Or a cat.
Alright, well, I'm going to take me a little lunch break. I will catch you guys all soon. And yeah. Until then, until whenever I come back, peace.